Welcome, everybody. So this is the last pairing of the pre-elimination of the World Backgammon Federation doubles event. And with me on the microphone is Rainer Birkle. Hi, Rainer.
Hello, all together. I'm glad to be here again with the famous Tobias Halbach. So I saw lots of your great commenting, and I'm so proud to be here with you today.
Yeah, and I'm very pleased to have you as my partner. Everybody in Germany knows Rainer. For all the people outside of Germany, he has a great backgammon page. He has a great YouTube channel about backgammon. He scientifically works on the game, and some of his footage is on English, and I advise you all to have a look at it. The name is?
Rainer's Backgammon Comeback.
Fantastic, good name. Yeah. So we have a little bit thunder in the background. I hope there's just thunder and not blunder. Yeah, we needed a little bit of refreshment. It's like 35 degrees during the day, and there's hardly any shadow available where we are sitting. And now we get some refreshment from the rain. We have a high-class pairing here for you. It's Mick Larsen from Denmark, one of the strongest players in the world, and Johan Huik from Belgium. A mathematic genius, and it's said that he knows all take points in a 9-point match by heart, same as the gammon values. So this is pretty awesome. And on the other hand is Klaus Bergmann, who won a qualifier to play with the famous Michihito Kageyama, who is, of course, I don't have to lose words for him, one of the most famous authors. For like a decade, he was giant #2, great player from Osaka in Japan, and very, very friendly player. We can see there's a chat going on. They might talk about rules. I just assume if they take legal rules or responsible moves, that's sometimes up to the players. Now the official rules are like responsible moves, and we see a handshake, and we are right into the game. And Eric is with us, and Denise is with us. Yeah, hello. And this is known territory. It's an interesting move. It's fairly new. The first time I've seen this move was like 10 years ago. The response of the 5-2 with a 6-4 is to hit on the 3-point. In the past, we would all run against the 5-2, but with computer science nowadays, we know it's the hit on the 3-point, the loose hit.
Cannot find it without peeking at XG before. You have to see it on the computer. It's a little bit counterintuitive.
It's counterintuitive, but once you see it, it's, I mean, it's it feels like such an unusual move that it creates its own story, and it's very easy to recognize it then. Yeah, it feels like a great trick. You noticed it. I mean, once you've seen it, it's hard to miss it. Yeah. And especially with these beginning moves and replies, sometimes it's so complex. Only big data can show us a way, because like there's a spread of like 3 trillion possible positions afterwards. So how can we look into this by logic? Yeah, we need data, and data shows us a way. So white has the upper hand.
The good thing is that we will probably have enough time for commentating, because at least Johan, I know very well, He is not the fastest, always getting in time trouble. So I guess we will not have to complain that they're going too fast, that we cannot follow it.
Yeah, that's a good thing for us, the commentators, and of course for you, the audience. And also it gives us a little bit ability to understand their thinking. And for Michi, I think applies the same. He's also a very considerate player, and also he's inclined to point some things out to his partner.
So I'm pretty sure it's a great experience for Klaus to have this opportunity to play with such a legend.
I think so too. Actually, Michi was so kind to volunteer for a lesser experienced partner, and they made an online tournament about who can have him as a partner. And Klaus Bergmann came in second. The winner was Oliver Heuler from Germany. But since Oliver Heuler plays with his mentor, Thorsten Lux, as a double partner, he passed the prize to the finalist, and this is Klaus Bergmann, and he's extremely happy about this pairing.
Yeah.
Double two for white. Double two is blocked. It would be great if white could hit, if Michi and Klaus could hit on the opponent's 5 point. But now they have to consider other opportunities.
Exactly. You don't want to give up the mid because you have this last straggler. You will lose contact. But what if you play if you don't? Something like 13-7 or 6-4?
I think the midpoint is like more of value if there's like two men back, or if there's like more of a prime formation. And with only one guy, I mean, it hardly runs safe anyhow. You know, it's very hard to roll these 6-5s when you need them. Yeah. But any other 6 will usually do the job also. You just have to get lucky not to be hit. And then, one possible move for sure is to switch the points from the 13 to the 11.
Oh, Michi liked this play.
Michi liked this play, okay.
Maybe the thing is we are far ahead of the race. We don't have to block 6s, and you get a strong double if you can take care of our straggler.
Very good.
A very strong double with the bar point. If it's more than 20 pips, then you have to pass, so you less trouble maybe than clearing the...
That might be his thinking. Yeah.
Even though it hurts to play 6-4.
6-4 actually really gives me stomach, you know.
But you cannot play 6-5 for a long time, so maybe in this position it's not so important, even though it hurts the eye.
Yeah, it's to me it not only hurts the eye,
also your heart.
I get a physical feeling, you know. If somebody moves a spare from the 6 away, I feel like a little physical pain. Yeah, I really need to overcome that by good arguments, by good points for it. But Michi is a little bit less biased about it. That makes him maybe the stronger player. Jacques, in a way, I agree. I think there shouldn't be any political slogans, but we don't have a dress code, and I don't think he has also changing clothes with him at the tournament. But first of all, I'm very happy to see you, Jacques. Yeah, good that you're back in the chat. Very valuable support with all your XG insights. Double 5, okay. So did he move 3 now?
I think, yes, 6-1 and 20-10.
Maybe this is not the common part with all the best moves. No. It's a little bit more than that, Chuck. You give us good insights, and also you also make the chat colorful. So we're happy to have you here.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks, Chuck.
So this would be a complete move, 6-1, 3 out, covering the outfield well, but not so easy to advance the position. One point is, what is the race here? This is 2-2, this is the same. This is 15. 15 down. 15. 16. I think white is 3 pips up after the roll. So this is about even. It's about even, but black doesn't like to force breaking the contact, because 3 pips down and having the opponent on roll means you actually really want to hit. So this is one idea. Another idea could have been maybe making the 10 point. What about that play? They haven't set it up yet.
Yeah.
It's not so easy to attack on the 5. It's easier to maintain the position and to advance the position. It's a valuable blocking point.
Yeah, it's so easy to attack for one.
Leaves only 1 blot, so there are a lot of merits in making the 10 point. I'm curious if they set it up, if they consider it. What would be your play, Rainer? What's your thought in this
The
position?
15 point is that you have very good outfield coverage. So, but of course, making the 4th blocking point and blocking a high number like
a 6, yeah.
is the best you can do.
Yeah.
But
it's a difficult decision. I would have liked that if they set it up. Yeah.
Maybe they did not see it like they say.
Yeah, now they're glad they didn't see it, because I mean, I would have already lost the game with my genius move.
Yes.
So this is the last round of the event in the preliminary, and afterwards is a knockout stage. So tonight after this, we will broadcast the first knockout match for you. Yeah, so white is up. It was also a running roll. They strengthened their board, and there's also a blot in the inner board. But now it's double 6, and the whole thing changed again. So we have a new leader here. 15 versus now black is up 9 pips. Is this right?
I lost the count, but now
should be down 7 now. Wow, this goes back and forth and back and forth.
2.
Yeah, it's a good distribution. There's no wastage, 2 crossovers, nothing wrong. Same applies here for Michi and Klaus. Also good distribution, 2 crossovers. This is what you want to spot.
Yeah.
And then there are like 50 different possibilities, and usually the difference is only in millipoints.
Most important thing is don't waste any of your time bank, because you might really need it for more important.
Yeah, it's a good advice. Very good advice. Yeah. Did you ever get problems with the clock, or?
No, to be honest, I really check it before I start a game. I always calculate how many is the total number of points we need, and that's the amount of time I should have on the clock. And then I check I'm down on it, and I really try to speed up if I'm down, because I know it's the most important stuff comes at the end, and you never know what's coming up. And,
this is very true.
And I'm not Mochi, who plays a super strong one-ply game. So I need my time at the end. And that's the only thing you can do.
Right. So the Tapio, welcome to the chat.
Hi, Tapio.
So the later decisions have more value in match-winning chances. Yeah.
Many people forget this because we are used to think only in PR. It's the same error, but it's way more expensive if you
At the end, right? Yeah.
It's easy to forget.
Yeah. Oh, Christian is here.
Hi,
nice.
Christian.
Yeah, providing a count for us. And we see here possible cube action. And I should, if it's 8 pips, there should be absolutely cube action now. Yeah.
And we forgot to greet Irene. I think it's related to Andreas Burns, who so unluckily or lost via
Irene is also
climbing out.
Yeah.
Hi, Irene. This was hard to watch.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Yeah. So look at this. This must be a take. This must be a take. I mean, race is more effective for black, and it's only 8 pips.
If you use the Trice formula, it's 62, 10% plus 2. So 8.2 is the point of last take.
So Johan Huyck is a famous math professor, and Mick Larsen also knows all formulas. So probably it was very small.
And both are real
very small
gentlemen of the game, according to my experience.
Absolutely. This is, I mean, there should be a brilliant atmosphere in this room. We saw it at the beginning, that they were very friendly with each other.
So I'm really happy that the board left us this slotting play with the 2-1 and did not stole it away. So it's such a nice play, and I'm happy that it's also correct according to the boards.
Slotting play, yeah, it left us this. And actually we figure out that it's correct in many more decisions when we do rollouts. Yeah. We figure out that often the evaluation, even the plus suggestion by splitting with 2-1 is in many positions not as good as the slot. Yeah. And there's something, I first heard it from Stig Rice. You might know the great source of backgammon forums. And he talked of the nature of the roll. And I really love this. The nature of 2-1 is not a running roll, So you want to build something, beforehand that you're going to lose a race. Yeah. So if you're going to lose the race, your winning play is like a blocking play. Yeah. And for that, the split doesn't help that much. Yeah, but it's all close. This is all close. Yeah. Christian, you came a little bit late to the chat. I introduced him already. He is an ambitious newcomer, and he won a little tournament in the internet to be the partner of Michi. Actually, he came in second, but the guy who came in first already had a partner. So Klaus was lucky to get Michi as a partner. Yeah. Back to the position mutual holding game. 6-1. There are 2 options, either that or maybe the slot. Usually you don't slot against the better board, but sometimes you slot against the anchor. So there's a controversy of patterns, indicators for this, indicators for that. You want to figure that out.
Yeah, but since white is a little bit out anchored, he has the weaker anchor. So black is risking this advantage with this. I don't know if I would.
Very good point, Rainer. So maybe it would be more right or only right at all if the anchor was on the 4-point and not on the 3-point.
Then it's often very because also the stack on the 6 has now 2 good places to go, otherwise only 1.
2-3. Big relief for Michi and Klaus that they can hit this. 3 is not brilliant, but plays safe. 8 to 5. 4, 6. Lack of alternative. 6, 5 doesn't play safe. Could play to the 9 maybe. Could play to the 9.
You have to run
with one of them.
with one of them.
Yeah, you can't anchor, so you want to run.
And so to the 9 point. No.
That would be my idea. It feels like the safest way of doing it.
Because otherwise, with the other guy, you have 2 issues. So the board here, and then you might get attacked with the small numbers there.
Let's check if there are alternatives.
This dupes aces.
Okay, it dupes aces. Okay. Yeah. Also a good concept. I don't think it was big at all. Interesting. Four, 3. Okay, you can also hit there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I like this play.
What was it? Back 2, 3s, 4s, and aces. 5s are entering, so only the 6 is a bad number.
Right, but first of all, the second man back must be good in the contest, to send a man back. You equalize the race.
I like this play, to be honest, but
It's also 15 hits. Not very little. And now you just want to bring a 5th man on the 5. Could be. It's a little overstack, but it could be great if they enter with like 4, 6 or 4, 5. In that way, they wouldn't mind at all to have 5 people on the 5, huh? White's winning contest is a race, so they're inclined to play safe. 1, 5 is actually a good number because they can stay back and keep a little bit more field control.
We get something like to move F11 to 5, and then we are close to a double, I guess. This, I think, is too much to do here. A little bit too inflexible. I think I would like to better my distribution, no matter how the race is.
Also, Michi and Klaus have a lead here in the match. On the one hand, they don't want to miss their market because they are unhappy to have just another point. They would be more happy to have 3.
But the lead, if it goes well for them, they are even away. So which means if it goes well, they come to 3-0, which means 4 away, which is an awesome score. And if it goes wrong, your opponent gets to 5 away, which is somehow worse than it looks. So I think they can even be slightly more aggressive. It's a little bit reversed with the score with 1-0 at 7 points. Okay, anyway, they cubed.
It's like you might have heard the saying like 4 away is a bigger brother of 5 away, and the bigger brother can do a little bit more than. So maybe this is like an expanded concept here.
Yeah.
The 1 point lead.
Yeah. And if your opponent is 5 away, no matter if leading or not, it's always you have a lower take point as the opponent.
So Jacques, thank you very much for letting us know. It was a brilliant double, and to me, it was also a clear take. And we didn't see Johan and Mick thinking for a long time. So for them also.
But I guess it cannot be a bigger double than 30, 40-ish. So I hope.
Well, as long as it is a perfect action, there's no complaint about the size.
Yeah, but I'm wondering about the error I would have made.
Yeah.
I think I would have.
Okay, you would have hold on and
slightly improve, and then
maybe me too. Actually, maybe me too.
The inflexibility plus the goalkeeper. Yeah. I think one more nice distribution move, and then anyway.
So now there's a 3-2, and if they create another blocking point, they have to solve another problem themselves. It could help them to clear the midpoint, but then they have the burden to clear 6 away against the 4-point anchor. Yeah.
So you're gaining on 6-3, 5-3. You're losing a lot of flexibility.
Not such an easy decision. Not such an easy decision. Let's see what they decide. I think actually, I think I would make this point. Yeah, I like that they set it up. Because maybe you play bold and hit loose on the ace later, and then it's a good insurance to have the 10-point. Yeah.
I like this a little bit more, to be honest.
Okay.
But
yeah, we see merits for both, but it's very hard to put the things on the scale and to weigh them exactly.
It's just guessing based on your experience, what you have in your. Yeah. You cannot calculate, I think.
It's impossible to calculate, I give you right, but you can compare patterns, yeah, and maybe you have a feel for the efficiency of the patterns.
What I like is the 2 spares on the mid and on the bar point, and the blocking value is not so high because it's just for landing points, like you mentioned, not for blocking purposes.
And again, we get a valuable insight from Jacques. It is right to not make the point and but it's not that big, and this is just an evaluation. So it is a very tough decision. It was a very tough decision. They found a great cube here, and I'm sure Michi has a good sense of how he wants to advance the position.
And many players say that holding games are boring and easy to play, but especially also the checker play. You can make lots of small mistakes in these holding games.
This is a more complex holding game
with the goalkeeper.
Yeah, with the goalkeeper.
But I want to say I would recommend study holding games, because as important as study opening phases, because it comes up so often.
Have you read the book from Stig Rice, Holding Game Guru?
Yes, not completely, to be honest. Yeah. But I have it. Yeah. But I think it's more about cube action, isn't it?
It's a lot about cube action. You're right. Yeah.
Okay, now it's already got time.
Yeah, the unavoidable shot is here. So very often you do what brings you most winning chances if things go right. Yeah. Of course, you also compare how often bad things happen. So you count shots, but you also look at the position, how much you win after that play and how often you win after this play. So the real problem is here clearing the midpoint. So why not doing it now?
Seems that we have some internet issue, I think. I hope it's not because of the bad weather that we lost internet, but okay. We are back online, and
we are back, and
we're lucky
right.
Anything.
Yeah.
So he gave the extra shots, but solved the most important issues in the mid, and it's easier to get home now.
Yeah, and I think another good play we've seen here from Michi and Klaus. And the duo Ruik Larsen, they don't hit a lot here. This is another interesting decision. Should they cover the 2-point and leave this shot? Can bring some extra gammons. And I don't see the merits because how often do they get a shot on the midpoint?
Yeah,
how often do they get a shot on the midpoint? Yeah.
The ace hitting numbers are really strong. It's not something you get some return shots.
Absolutely, and sometimes it can cost you a gammon. Yeah,
even that,
can cost you a gammon sometimes.
Form and back, even your advanced anchor, you get some gammon chances.
Yeah, they figured it right. I'm sure this is a great play. Yeah, not at all. No.
So this is a nice distributional roll and play.
Yeah, so it gives many more chances to attack next time.
make the 2 point, which is
also strong, right?
powerful,
Yeah.
But getting rid of the goalkeeper, it also, this
happens now. Good prediction.
Yeah. And now the goalkeeper's no longer.
Now the goalkeeper is a prisoner.
Even before, yeah.
The policeman became a prisoner, and this is very often what happens. Yeah.
Usually, sometimes it's when you want to stay and when you want to run, it's too late.
And the gammons are on, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
The gammons are on. Is there any alternative to it with a point?
I don't see any.
Would you have wanted anything else if you were in roll?
Yes, maybe I want a 6-5. Or...
Yeah, well, but you still want to make the ace point, right?
Yeah.
You want it with a different roll. Very ambitious. Yeah, nice.
You try a little bit better. Always strive for the best.
aim for the best. Absolutely, aim for the best. Yeah. But nobody would want to roll again here, right?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, no double force, please.
Yeah. So the 4 plays to the 3, and then there's a 5 to play. The 4 is a common part. Okay, these are the least shots. It's only double 4, while on the other hand it would be 4-3 and 3-4. Clears more.
Just double force.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
Four and 6.
No double 4, please.
Yeah. Well,
very good number.
You have a favorite here? You're rooting for somebody?
No. But I think I try to practice a little bit more on tactics, so viewing jokers and anti-jokers, because
it gives you a lot of this brings you a lot of insights about the position when you think about jokers and anti-jokers, and you get the probabilities better right.
Yeah.
So that was an old controversy, and there was a controversion. Hugh McNeil, one of the strongest Canadian players, and Morten Holm were sitting like 15 years ago in Monaco. If wishing brings better play, and it does, because you get awareness. While you wish, you get awareness about the position, and you understand more. It will make you play better.
Sometimes you can also think about how would I move this one, losing roll, and save some time maybe later.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. If you are prepared, it's the best thing of being spontaneous. If you want to be spontaneous, be well prepared. Double 2. So no gammons here. Just 2 points, but 2 very important points, because Michi and Klaus are going now to a 4-away score. Oh, there is still some gammon in the air, but no, hardly. Now it's over. Yeah. 4 away, 7 away. In a gammonishing position, Klaus and Michi, even if they lead, they won't be shy to turn the cube.
Yeah. As long as you cannot see any gammonish V-cubes on the horizon with some...
Yeah.
You have to be careful here with accepting cubes with gammon threats.
Oh, and these are rolls of a winner here.
Yeah, that's how you win tournaments. And...
Yeah.
How to fight back.
Yes, this is how to fight back, exactly. Very interesting insights, Christian. Thank you very much.
So again, another holding game. What's your holding game? what you don't want as a trailer. Gamblish positions. So. But
Black is a little bit faster. Black is a little bit faster, so they squeeze earlier, but they win more races. Why would you volunteer a shot? You can get hit. Why would you volunteer a shot? And if you volunteer, why don't you volunteer on the midpoint, for example? Yeah.
Usually, it's a mutual holding game. We don't want to volunteer. It's just...
Yeah, I agree. I mean, why would you want to leave a shot? They are checking and they are right. Look at all the possibilities. Mick is a Danish player living in Luxembourg, and Luxembourg is just on the border, I mean, a bordering country to Belgium. So both of them know each other very well. I think they participate together in Belgian BMAB tournaments.
Christian suspects duplication for duplication's sake, maybe.
Well, duplication is a concept only. It's only a poverty concept, you know. You only duplicate when there's really a need to do it. Yeah.
So it's somehow a secondary concept, you could say. First, you have to make the decision: do I leave a shot, or I have to leave a shot, and then.
Yeah, if you don't need to leave shots, don't think about duplications too hard. Yeah, I would sign that, you know, if you set that up. Yeah. What about their time management? Is it worth to spend that much time on? Maybe, you know, it could be always right to spend that much time if afterwards the concept is so clear that you don't need time in the next roles. Yeah.
The only thing I can repeat is that I know that Johan is used to get into time trouble. That's almost always the case.
I'm sure Mick will help him out there.
Yeah. Also interesting in the doubles. How can you coordinate your forces when you have almost no time? That's,
right. Yeah.
I don't know if they practice it or have.
That's what I said before. Like the coordination, as you said, is a matter of routine, and they are a standard double. They have experience playing together. So
okay.
Yeah.
I missed this one.
Yeah, I saw 13864 in the spectrum of possible roles. But now we are already advanced here. We've seen a double 4. So it's just a matter of the count. This is 20 down, 22 down.
That's a lot.
22.
Got 33.
6, I think, is actually too much. Yeah.
But you are completely stripped. You're ready to get a hit.
Yeah, but they have 3 landing spots and this huge. Yeah, I think that's a very good pass from Michi and Klaus. Yeah.
Spot probably.
Don't, I mean, we said about like the 2 points are more efficient for white than for black, but don't overdo the seam, you know. I mean, if it's a pass, it usually stays a pass, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess in a standard holding bar point holding game, for example, where you have this typical when you have more than 20 pips behind,
right?
Maybe 18. You can take maybe with 1 pip more or something like that. But this was a lot more, but.
Also, a big matter is the amount of landing points. Yeah, 3 landing points. This is a big matter.
Yeah, but everything's. I don't know. I'm really curious to see how big it was.
Yeah. I like the pass. Of course, it doesn't matter about anything, but I like the decision.
My count was 2 pips off. Christian said 31 pips. Okay.
For 6 hits. And again, white has the upper hand, better points, leader in the race. Three-two is a fairly poor roll. They paused the clock.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Maybe they want to roll again. They didn't like to come in with a 3-2. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe they're uncertain how it came to the position, or if the position was correct. Yeah, it's always, if there's a dispute, it's always right to stop the clock and ask the referee. There should be somebody in the room, technical assistant. The streaming director is Mate Fehr from Hungary, and he can help them to get the position right.
Yeah. Should be fixed. Oh.
So there's a small technical break.
Okay.
I think they shouldn't get up all. This is not the regular procedure, but it's a friendly atmosphere, and also 100 people watching. So what can happen here? It's all on camera. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Mick is staying there.
Yeah. I think they move up to the computer and check with the technical manager.
Hello, Jürgen. Greetings.
Hi, Jürgen.
We're glad that you are enjoying our comments. We are enjoying ourselves, and you as an audience as well. Maybe Jack is just making fun of us.
Yeah.
To be honest, I completely missed what was maybe the cause.
I think my guess is that somebody has a doubt about the position, and since everybody was over focused on the rolls and on the motion, nobody feels too secure about it. And also, the best thing is always to check with the technique. Yeah, if there's technique, ask the technique. There's no mistake possible.
But I think it was, they came in with a 5. There was no fuddling or back and forth. Came in with a 5 and hit on the bar, and then maybe they're arguing about the.
Soon we will know more. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Jacques. Relieve us. Tell us the full story about the cube.
Please.
So. And how? Only 26%.
26% sounds like a take to me.
Would be good enough for a take.
Yeah.
Should not be too many gammons. 2%. Okay, so ended with the 3 and 1.
3-2. So now we see a kind of duplication concept here, because there was nothing, there was no way to avoid shots. So now you want to reduce the spectrum by giving the same numbers on both sides. It was a no double take. Oh, I also can't believe that, actually. I also can't believe it.
Now I believe it, because I could not say, when you say pass, I cannot say it's a no double. That would be really disrespectful.
Yeah, right. No, you can say what you want, you know. I
know. But I'm a little bit...
I'm not on contest here, you know. I just, I tried to give some of my insights to the others, but it's not my contest here. Yeah. 3-2. Wow, a lot of plots around here. This is very rich. I would pause here for a second just to figure out what's going on. You know, I probably don't double, but
Yeah.
I want to figure out what's happening here. If
So 5 is easy. You don't want to play 6-4. You don't want to play 13-11.
well, either you make the bar or you go to the 16.
Yeah.
16 seems like more responsible.
It's
Yeah.
so often right to switch to the 18, according to my blunder analyzing of my games, that I miss this play quite a lot.
I think in that particular moment you keep more control. Yeah, that's a key winning concept. If you have the upper hand.
So I once heard that they asked Paul McGreal, what would you have done differently in your book? What would you have changed?
Yeah.
And he said he would have coined the golden point, the bar point, opponent's bar point, instead of the 20 point.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't heard it, but I believe you that he. I can believe that he said so many things. Yeah.
And in holding game type of position, it's often right if you can switch from the 20. From the 21 is even clearer, but from the 20 to the 18 point. Right? Even if there's some kind of attack behind. So
yeah, in clearing in these kind of positions, very often the sixes play a crucial role. Yeah, and the bar point always, usually, often blocks the most valuable sixes. So that can matter a lot.
And of course, he can fight alone, better alone than a 20 point for contact. So you can give up the midpoint if you have a little bit less timing. You still have this full contact. Otherwise, you could only indirect shots to.
Oh, what happened to this position? Yeah. We just blinked for a second, and suddenly I see 100 pips. If I see 5 pips on the on the 5 point, I mean, it's not so golden anymore. You know, if you have all your blots there.
Yeah.
This is
some extra layers on it.
It feels more like a hell point than like a golden point if you have all your.
Yes,
all
Fritz,
your
you're right. Thanks for your support.
Yeah.
You should smash the like button.
Yeah.
Some famous players.
Yeah, or call your neighbors to watch us, you know.
But on their own computer.
On their own computer, right?
Yes.
Leave comments. It also helps us. We get more recommendations for other watchers if we have comments on this. Of course, also the likes helps. Yeah, just to raise the popularity of the game. You know, it's not about us, but in general, if you're happy about streams, if you appreciate the work here, yeah, it's you can do your thing just by liking it. Yeah. Very complex position.
Yeah.
Very complex position.
It's a very unusual type of mutual holding game. It's really.
Yeah, it changed so suddenly with all these blots back. Yeah. I mean, if you can't attack because then you're threatened to give up all your assets away if you got hit back. So what is the most control with being least controlled? So this is a hit. No, yeah, right. This is a hit. Yeah. One 5. Yeah. They would have liked to enter with the 5 also, but you can't eat the cake and keep the cake. Yeah. And all the other points are stripped, so you want to leave from the anchor if you have to leave, if you can leave without giving up the anchor. Yeah.
So unfortunately, we had a slight delay here on the stream, but it's not so bad here because they're not super fast. Usually, we don't miss a roll.
This is a duplication concept, for example, and wow,
Duplication
wow,
at its best.
yeah, a 4-leaf clover, enter and hit 3, amazing. What a turnaround.
You have to do it.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it, yeah. If it would be only about hitting 2, the 3-point could be an idea. But if you can hit 3, I'm sure you have to go all the way. And another double 5. This is crazy. This is crazy.
They really fight for their 5 points.
Oh my God.
How do you play a double 5 now?
Yeah, now we get a little bit breathing here. Yeah. This position shuffles around and shuffles around. Yeah.
I guess you just play with 1 block.
Just play to the 18, right? Yeah, yeah. It's not so easy to hit that guy because you have to leave a lot of blocks.
Up, yeah.
Exactly. Could be the outfield point and step up to the 22.
Only 7 checkers in the zone.
Yeah, black is still up in the race. Yeah. Not very risky forward play. This is the best you can do. Make a point. It's a good control point. 3-1. Absolutely agree. Double 4. You're not faster, so you're not running from behind. You're blocking, and
11 and 9.
It's pretty easy, I guess. You know, once you figured it out. Once you figure it out, you're still slower. So Klaus is moving the checkers, and he just had a gut feeling, but Michi stopped him.
Yeah.
He said,
for good reason.
I have good knowledge here. Yeah.
So double 3 is really double contest.
Yeah.
Different.
Yeah.
way.
You want to hold a little bit, but yeah, this is, I see no alternatives. Still a very good roll, actually.
To the 8. You don't want to give up.
You have to leave a shot. You can also go take bar 2 from the 13, so you duplicate the numbers. It's only 5-2 then. Yeah, the other way it's like 2-6 and 5-3.
Yeah,
so it's
sure.
half the shots, same builder, same building power. Yeah.
Would have been a typical autopilot play. Just to have the spare the 8 instead of the 9, but it was clearly wrong for tactical reasons.
Six, 4 hits. 6-4 hits, and why not actually? What is the reason not to hit here? It's a good opportunity to leave the anchor.
One reason may be you don't want to get killed by double aces.
Yeah.
But you have to fight, I think. What's the alternative if you don't do that?
Well, sooner or later you have to go because you don't have the time to stay there forever. And usually you like to go when you can hit the other guy. Yeah.
If you
Stealing half a roll, it's hard for you to get pointed on.
don't hit, you have a blot in your inner board point, which means next time you're also limited.
Right. Yeah. So why delay the opportunity?
Yeah. Of course, you're outboarded, but
since we were giving a lot of references to a lot of authors today, I also want to think about Mary Hickey, who in her genius book, Backgammon Strategy, she's talking about people seeing ghosts. Yeah. Sometimes you make like, you see a losing play bigger than it is. Yeah.
But maybe Michi went for the nice.
Yeah, maybe it was more dangerous than I estimated. Yeah.
But we have less to lose. We can be more courageous.
Well, we can say whatever we want, you know. I mean, We stay in the tournament as a commentator if we win or lose.
matter how we blunder.
Right? Yeah. Only for the players is something on stake. Better prepare your board. In the future, you might like to hit. Hey, Diceman, we agreed before to not talk about politics. I understand your feelings, but nice you're here in the chat. Good to see you.
I think Klaus is a truck seller. It's some kind of advertisement.
let's just stop it. Let's just stop it. Yeah. So it's I think it's harder and harder to clear for white. It's harder to make new points for white, and it's harder to clear for white. They're really more and more dependent on a high double.
Most likely you have to give up your 8 points soon and have an even bigger gap.
Yeah. I have doubts if they choose the wisest strategy, but
5-6 white will jump out with both, I guess.
And by the way, we choose here a very decisive matches. So there are some matches where it's already clear that the players are in the playoff. The winner of this match will be in the playoff, and the loser will be out, if I am rightly informed. So this is that's also a playoff match, actually. Yeah. And of course, this brings extra excitement to the players, and there's way more on stake than on the other matches or the previous matches. This is already knockout stage for them.
Almost perfect.
Yeah, so in after all analysis, it turned out to be right to wait. 4-3 is a dancing number.
Yes, we rooted for 5-3, 2-3, 1-3 to enter and hit, but
there's still a lot of points to clear. 4 away, 6 away. 4 away, 6 away. Interesting score.
I think we were only one ahead. Huh? Was it only one ahead? Can this be?
Everything can be. I haven't counted it. I'm sorry. I like the move. I like especially the switch to the bar point. Yeah.
Oh, what a great roll!
It's a very big roll, and to the 23. This is also every single ace was useful here.
4s, 5s, and 6s from the 6s.
And now 11 and 8s and double 1. This is a lot of powder in the gun, and just too much for Michi and Klaus. They prefer to play a new game. And yeah, there was some gammon potential, and better be a leader. 4 away, 5 away, than being a trailer.
Yeah. A little bit the big brother of the 1-0 leader at the
yeah. Now it's This is exactly the score I talked previously about. 4 away, 5 away. So the 4 away score can do a lot of things. The 5 away score can't. Yeah, because the gammon value is just more powerful. and also the recubes. I mean, the recubes never win the game for the trailer, but they can also always win the game for the four-way score.
And the basic take point is higher for the trailer than for the leader.
For the announced reasons, yeah.
Okay, looks very promising here. It's this kind of positions where you might have a cube.
Yeah, but what's your threats? Is the position itself just so strong already?
Yeah. The opponent has the 11 point and has 3 men on the 24. And you have the point and 4 point. And you have this good reason to double earlier. I would not too surprised if this would be a good double at the score. I like it.
Mitch is not a shy guy, especially with the cube. We know that.
Yeah. Looks a little bit stiff, but you already have your advantages, which means you don't need so many threats because you're positionally dominating the position a little bit.
So they have a trigger-happy score, and this is a trigger-happy double.
Would not be surprised if you had to have the 5 point instead of the 4, that it would even be a pass. Yeah, might be a pass, Christian said. I think
the chat spoiled it. Thank you, Jacques.
Christian already said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, I might have actually might have missed this double. I'm not sure because I'm a different player when I develop the position instead of sitting on the microphone. But I could well have missed that. Yeah, it's a sign of death.
We all know that, but it's just one feature. So
yeah,
don't double everything that when the opponent has 3 on the 24 could be a mistake sometimes.
Yeah, it's so easy when you go like by statistics. It's like card memory. Hey, guy, you have 3 there, and I have 2 there, and I'm faster this. But you have to measure all these single aspects to find these numbers, and especially you need to know the score. I know that Johan is an expert in take points and gammon values, but how can he adapt the position to the values he knows? Yeah. But here comes Mick in play, and very good pass, very good pass. Yeah, high class match.
Yeah. They know what the
yes, Diceman, we have another match. Yeah, the first real knockout match where it's a knockout for everybody who is in this stage. And yeah, shortly after this match, we come up with another one. So please stay tuned. Watch some of the pictures when we put on the video, or maybe we stay with you in the chat. Yeah, thanks.
Should start at 10:30, I think. Not the usual time for
that's the usual time, but
for the last round for the day. Yeah.
Of course, we are all dependent. You know, if the draw is made in the right time, are all matches finished at the same time? So approximately about 10:30.
Thanks, Diceman, for your support.
Yeah.
So 3 or 5 away.
So this group stage, the software they are using is not online, and I'm not enough of a technical expert to always upload the pictures I get. So unfortunately, we can't show you the bracket yet, but after this round, there's a knockoff stage, and we are able to show you a bracket to give you more insights. I hope we can upload the picture there, or at least we let you know where it will be hidden on Facebook. Yeah.
Okay, what is this? Making the 20? No other option.
Sorry, I overtalked the position.
When you make the 23, you have to have good priming chances. Otherwise, it's pointless, no? I think. And so they guessed, no, we can't prime him. So we have to stay flexible there.
Yeah. I can't say anything. I just need more time to see it.
I think
so. They made the 5 point, right?
Yeah.
Is this what has happened? Yeah.
I think so. So we had 35 or 40 teams in the tournament. was asking how many.
I think it was around 40 teams, and now it will go down like to 20, and some for who never lost are already like one spot advanced. But we will show you more in front of the next match or during the next match if there's a break.
I think Dirk is still in, no? They lost their last match. And Mochi maybe. So there are quite a few famous names.
There are a lot of big names.
Oh, we get another double here. Black doubled here, which I kind of like. That's the score. 5-way, 3-way. Good attacking chances. 1.5 man back and 10 attacking checkers. I quite like the double.
Mm-hmm. Right, and if the opponent has no anchor with 10 men attacking.
Oh, that's strong.
5-2. You could have also considered the double hit even against a stronger board because they can't anchor if you hit both unless they roll a double to get in.
I really have trouble to read these dice.
3-2, I guess it's
3-2.
now. Yeah.
Oh, they have only 5.5 minutes left. Nick and Johan. A few games if this will not end in.
Oh, there's a lot of danger now.
3-6.
6-3 is not a constructive roll. They can't cover. They can hit, but it leaves 2 blood against a monster board. So maybe the best thing is to make the 3-point. Yeah.
For the best.
Yeah. Most dancing numbers, least shots.
3-point and Bray, yeah, exactly, Christian.
Yeah. And now again they have a great position, yeah. They just had to say, whoa, double 5. What a horror shake. Is it 5-3 or double 5? It's double 5. It's double 5. Yeah. 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 Wow, this is really nasty. This is a roll like a punishment. They rolled their worst.
Horrible.
They have a horrible roll, but the others are still on the bar.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. If they dance again.
Oh, this is a great come in. Wow. It's not mandatory to go to the 23. It's mandatory to get in and make the 12, right? Yeah.
Another option.
Yeah.
Better option, I think.
Yeah, you cannot get hit with a point like you could with like they enter with double 1.
Mm.
That must be right. Yeah, free your man. You're in cube possession. You're leading in the score. You want to take control, so you don't want to be controlled. Free your man and dominate the other guy. 6-1. I would choose the safest play. I like to slot here, but not sure for this. All right. If they hit, you know, they have to spread all these blots. Blots protecting blots again. Here we have it. Yeah. 4s, 5s, and 6 hit back. This is a lot of wood. This is a lot of wood. This is like 6, 11. This is like 17 shots from the bar. Double 2 also hits. Can that be true? But there's no alternative, of course. Of course, you gladly hit. This is a great number, yeah? Double 5. Wow. They are not kidding here. They, yeah. Could do that. Could also bring a man in because maybe you want to have an active guy if they enter to attack. I mean, just winning the game is great for Michi and Klaus, but winning a gammon is a match, yeah? And there are certainly chances. And if you can take these chances for a low cost, you should. Double three. It makes the ace point. Come on.
Can make the.
Yeah, don't you want to win a gammon here? If it comes for so low costs?
You might also hit openly from the mid, but just make it. Just make it.
Yeah.
Quite a few cheese
3, 4.
checkers in the outfield.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think I would just bring a builder in, following the concept. I mean, the lonely guy on the 6 can't make a point. He needs a buddy. Yeah, maybe safety is a little bit overrated in that position. Sure. Go where the music plays. How to make the 2-point without builders. So now it's a cooperation. They help to get the position right. Four-handed play. Yeah, that's sometimes nice with the piano, but it's clearly against the rules. Only one hand plays. Yeah, they're doing it now. Sure, you have time to do it. If your opponent dance, do it later. Three down to make double 4 active. And maybe 5 to 4 to make double 2 active. So this is like maximum builder strength. Yeah. I don't see the merits of making the midpoint again.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit sloppy. So now we hit with everything we can.
Yeah, and sometimes you hit with a 6 and leave also a lot of blow. Oh, this is a joker. Problem free. Yeah, well, do we really don't want to see a double 5? Don't you want to see another game here?
Fine again, the microphone.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jacques, for letting us know this is a flunk in the technique. We know how to fix it, but we can't avoid it. It happens from time to time. Yeah. So sorry for talking to your word.
I forgot my word anyway.
Okay, sorry.
We were just random stuff about double 5.
Yeah.
Okay, fight against the G. It looks like
so,
Klaus and Michi made
without a double, you can't fight the G here. Regular rolls aren't enough. Yes. You need to make another crossover.
I think so, yeah. Waste the pip and...
It's not really wasted because you gain a crossover. Yeah, the pip is less worse than the crossover. The crossover matters, yeah. You rely on doubles anyhow. That's a good move. That's a good, strong move. Nice, Johann. 6-5, it can help. Still need a double. So they need to make 5 crossovers and they can make only 1. Yeah, this only brings, they need to make 1 crossover. Yeah, you can't, yeah, this is, nothing better is possible. It's, The ace didn't matter. It was,
okay.
Yeah, it was a very exciting match. Unfortunately, a little bit short. Give a big hand to Klaus and Michi. And very sorry for Johann and Mick.
But you see, that's the big players. They smile after losing. Everybody can smile after winning.
That's a competition, and it was a high quality. It was a high quality pairing, and anyhow, now Mick and Johan, they can focus on the super jackpot. There's still a lot of things to do.
So I guess.
Thanks, Fritz. I'm more on the talking side. I'm not much of a writer, but maybe in the future, who knows? Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, staying with us, contributing to the chat, being around. And I hope you all come back like in 45 minutes for the next exciting match. The first real knockoff, where it's the same for everybody. And we hope we can provide you also a draw here as wished. Yeah. Thank you, Rainer. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Tobias. It's always a pleasure. It was the first time, so I guess it will be always a pleasure.
It was the second time, actually. The second time.
And
I was on your.
Okay, but here. But this is
the first time here. You're live sitting together.
Live stream is different.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, everybody. See you later. Bye.
See you later, guys. Bye-bye.
verschieben, gell? Ja. Wo waren die Parameter? So, aber dann stimmt hier die Ausrichtung nicht mehr. Willst du näher? Weil wir müssen noch dahin rutschen, leider.
Nee.
Oder zusammenrutschen müssen. Genau, richtig. Ach so, ja. Das Mikrofon ist auch schon an. Hello, everybody. It took a little bit longer than we wanted, but we want to keep you updated about the news. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't bring you the draw into. There's a link somewhere on Facebook. What I can do is maybe show you this. Wait a second. So maybe I find a better way. Pictures. Download it. So there's a seating system. Yeah, so the this is good. This is visible somehow. Maybe now can make it bigger. So I just read you the things. Yeah, there's one team winning all 5 matches of the preliminary. It's Philipp and Thomas Katsemi. They are seated. And they play a qualificant out of the match, Remil de Couteau, Tristan and Olivier, 2 super strong players from France, from the French national team, against Michihito Kageyama and Klaus Bergmann. We just saw them in the last match. And that could be also our pick. I think it's the best pairing to continue. And the winner of this match will play then the son and father Katsemi. Now there's another buy. It's Andreas Hoffmann and Holland. I don't know the first name. They wait for a qualificant of Moldering and Moldering. I don't know how they are related. And Moldering and Moldering are playing Jan and Jürgen, Jakobowitz and Orlowski. Another seated pairing is Vardanyan and Büker. It's a Russian-German duo. And Mikkel Vardanyan, of course, he's very well known. He just played incredible in the UBC semi-final, very unfortunate losses. He came 3 executive times in Cyprus in Niazi's tournament in the final. I think he won it twice. Well, I can't say for sure because I'm not often in Russia, but I think he's the strongest Russian player at the moment. They have a big federation, and Russia acknowledged backgammon as a sport. They also have TV programs with backgammon. And Michael is a great guy. I know him for a long time. They are playing against Yazawa and Bünch. Andreas Bünch, we have seen previously at the semi-final of the defeated, playing Tilman Söhnchen. And Andreas plays together with Akiko. They started already. This is not bad. Okay, bring down who is ever available. So we were hoping to get Michi on the stream again, because to me it was like the most interesting pairing with Tristan and Olivier. But and now they started already playing, and of course we don't want to stop them to move them to another table. They should keep their focus. We will get another pairing which is available, and we inform you about the names as soon as possible. I tell you more about the draw now. Unfortunately, some names are not, I have no more insights about them. There's another duo well-known who is in the playoff is Gerd van der Stricht and Michel Lamotte. Michel Lamotte was my commentator partner earlier. And Gerd van der Stricht also participated in the UBC this year. He is maybe the strongest Belgian player. Not 100% sure. There's also another very strong player from Belgium, Mark. He isn't here. He had not many tournament appearances lately.
Johan is from Belgium, no? Isn't he?
Yes, yeah. They are both from Belgium, yeah. And this is a pure Belgium team. Then there's Jakob Garal playing with a friend from the Ukraine. Then there is Ulrich Anhalt playing with Michael Roth. There is a duo Petrona and Iliev. There is Knispers and unfortunately I can't read the name and I have no insights about the player's history. Another double is Squire and Jorgensen. We met them earlier. We've seen a match broadcasted from them. Oliver Squire, the super jackpot killer, cashing at every super jackpot in the last 2 years. He's from England, and Anne-Sophie Jorgensen, she's from the Faroe Islands living in Denmark. They made it also to the playoff. Hans Lieby is in the playoff. I can't read his partner's name. I wish it were printed. Then there is Yuri Vacik together with Mariluska. And there's the Hungarian-German doubles of Josephine Bichler and Katalin Vesely. The German, we saw them also earlier on the stream, I think on the first day. Yesterday we've seen Marcel Jochen Volker Sonnabend. They also made it to the playoffs. There's also footage here on the channel featuring them. And the last remaining team I haven't announced is Lindner and Hartmann. Michael Hartmann was the last 5 in Monte Carlo. And now we will prepare the the naming for the screen. We are featuring, I tell you the names just in a second. Yeah, Knispers and Kasuman against Squirrel and Jorgensen. Rainer's putting the names in, and then we switch right to the table. Yeah, these are the names.
But now they are putting 3 chairs up each other, so you just gonna see them like.
Mm-hmm. Ah, okay, they're stacking up the chairs. Okay, unfortunately, we are not able always to adjust the pictures so well. So it might, so if some player like to sit a little bit elevated and stack up chairs, we can't stop them. They should feel comfortable. It's not illegal. But maybe you don't see them so clear in the picture. But let's focus that way on the board. Let's see what we get. They also moved the board. Okay, yeah, we have to recalibrate. We have to recalibrate a little bit. So anyhow, so now I give everybody who is here a warm welcome. I see Denise in the chat. You're the most loyal watcher. Always happy to see you. Thank you, Denise. Let's tune in. Hiya. So there's a very bright picture of Anne-Sophie and Oliver. And we see the other players. Unfortunately, I'm not so Has it cooled down in the room here? Yes, Jacques, thanks for asking. It has cooled down. We kept the windows all wide open. It's several degrees cooler. It's still hot, but we are not sweating anymore. Yeah, thanks. So Rainer is with me again. He's preparing the names. And he's recalibrating the pictures a little bit, so we see more of the players. He's doing a fantastic job. I mean, all these setups, we owe really a lot to Rainer, his technical knowledge, his dedication. Yeah, he's volunteering here. And yeah, please, he did such a great contribution. I'm so happy he's around. Yeah, very happy. Tapio, hello, guten Abend. Yeah. So, Mate is also here.
The other boys.
Yeah.
Ready to keep the camera.
Mate, can you let me know what's the gentleman's name we see here?
Dustin.
This is Dustin. Is he Dustin Knippers or Dustin
I think
Kaselmann?
it's Dustin.
Knippers.
But not Knippers, actually. Did I spell it wrong? Knippers. Yeah,
Kulpers. Okay, you misspelled it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't misspell it?
Knippers. That's
Okay.
his name.
Let's correct this, please.
It's not an N, it's a U.
Yeah, let's correct this.
Okay. And the Davor Kasuman is also German.
Okay, great.
Davor.
Davor, okay.
Davor, yeah.
That's the U instead of an I.
Be the Croatian or
Yeah, Kulpers, not Knippers.
yeah. A Knippers would make sense.
So,
I think it's fine. Shall I tell them because they are very hard to start?
whatever.
Or just
Alex, so you have history. Axel Müller refers that you were already helpful in 1988.
Yes, I'm better.
You have a history of being
Hi,
helpful.
Axel. Nice to see you again.
You have a history of being helpful. Pardon? Let them start maybe in 20 seconds. We have a delay here anyhow, but we just want to fix the calibration. Yeah.
I could do one. Oh, do we have delay?
We do have delay, yeah. Yeah.
But in the that comes in. Well, it's
Oh man, Denise, this is so sweet. This is very sweet. Well, you have to set priorities, you know? You have to set priorities. Not every day is a stream day, yeah? And so let it go. Let it go, sure. These dates, they come again anyhow. So, they will start any second. Pictures are getting better and better. You see everything bright. We don't want to keep them up. I guess we have to live with this. He might sit just on the other side and the camera is not able to keep that. Yeah. The players are not obligated to sit where we want. They should sit comfortable. The players always have priority. Yeah. I will shut the windows a little bit to make sure they can't hear us. And welcome back. We are right in the position. 6-1. Small advantages for white, but black is about to maybe get ahead by making a better point when on roll. So this distribution always makes a point, almost always makes a point. 5-1 I think is the only number which doesn't make a point if you have a spare on the 9, spare on the 8 and a spare on the 6. Split is the right idea. Yeah, Wait a second. There's also the anchor possible. Quick decision might be right. Might be right. Leaving the 9 slot against the split is like 11 shots, is like a single shot. And now they get the better anchor anyhow. So in the sequence they were right for sure. Very equal position. Very equal position. So probably 2 down. Let's see what they have in mind. Let's see what they have in mind. Ah, sorry, it's a white side. I got the picture wrong. So white is leaving in the race. Decided to run. Pointing numbers. Still fairly even by winning percentage, I would say. And now the hit is important. The hit is important for Anne-Sophie. She missed it. Small advantage for white. Being faster, being escaped. It's a dominant position.
Just safe.
Yeah, just barely. Yeah, that's what counts, you know. That's what counts. If you listen to Dirk earlier, he keeps on pounding the saying, there's no price for beauty. But beauty was perceived different in the past and nowadays. I think there is a price for beauty. No room for creativity, still a good roll. What's the count? 2, 4, 16, 12. 12 pips, and after the roll it's 4 pips. It's fairly even, but the dominant position has a white side.
And as soon as you have only 4 or less checkers on the midpoint, you should definitely count, because it may be a double. You have market losing.
Maybe, since we know the count now, it's only 4 pips. There need to be probably a double involved or a longer sequence of small and high rolls. Yeah, tectonic movements, we can't avoid them, Jacques. We have no say into this. We sit in a separate room. We have to we have to take the pictures we are getting, yeah. Next time we will seal the streaming table to the ground so nobody can ever move it or Michael, good that you're back here in the chat.
Yeah, he wants to zoom. I guess he's talking about the players' cameras, but that's not.
Yeah.
We have no control about that.
Rainer did his best, and I appreciate your work here a lot.
Of course, we are not too happy with the pictures now because we see the back of the opponent. That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
But it is as it is. Focus on the board and our lovely voices.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. In one positional aspect, we are nearer, as you said. So now a double will cut the contact, and any double of white will cut the contact. But the racing lead is not too advanced.
Need 15 pips. Yeah. Double. And the opponent has
15-ish. Yeah.
Up to 20 pips he can take. In this case, where you have bar point, because it's a perfect point to have in this position, in addition to the 8 and the midpoint, because it's easy to clear and a very good landing point.
Yeah. And no, there's no score involved. It's like a regular take. It's the same like 11-11 or whatever.
Without the bar point, the opponent can take almost any racing deficit. Not any, but way higher.
Because the shot equity goes up.
It's very high.
2 shots here, 6-3 and 3-6. But the roll is very poor, just 2-1. So we are definitely nearer to cube action.
Just a matter of place now.
And there's enough time to figure it out exactly. Mr. Kulper's taking care of that.
I think +2. Moves down maybe.
Oh, we have some, Jacques provides us with information here. It's a little premature to double here, so the racing lead is not so high.
So against the 4 or 5 point angle, you always need a racing lead.
Yeah.
But the prime is an illusion because you have to give it up. Still has racing chances. So
yeah. So more important than the position is the total race, and it's just not enough. Just not enough. And he made a very good decision to hang on. Just wait and improve a little bit. I like that move. I like that move because if black leaves, black is still down in the race, and then you would just make these points and threatening your opponent to point on or to force him to go into a bad race. So, or just you could also make the point with him on him and make the 6 prime. So I would play what's best for the distribution. And especially I wouldn't leave a shot, but this is just my humble opinion of the situation.
Definitely don't leave a shot here. I think moving 5 to 2 is reasonable because you want to keep your prime a little bit longer maybe because you're not super ahead. You want to move some checkers.
It looks like he's a really good analyst. Like he's looking at all the plays and.
There's no real upside to leave a checker on 13 because he doesn't have to run with a 6. He only runs with a 6-3.
No upside at all, right? Yeah. Why would you make a play if it has only downsides? Yeah.
But even a small risk is too high. Very high if there's no reward.
If there's no reward, right? That's a real good one. Yeah. So we are getting very near to a double. And it wouldn't be a mistake, or it wouldn't be a big mistake. No, not talking about mistakes. Let's better talk about equity losses, you know, or we are definitely in double territory. Now the race improved, the position didn't for black.
Still here, I agree with not doubling.
Yes, especially now after double 4, yeah. I mean, the White's position got a little bit better, but the race got a little bit worse. So, the fine connoisseurs of bearing in situations, maybe they would find different plays also, but nothing wrong in building your board. When you want to be active as soon as your opponent leaves.
Still closer.
So it feels like both players lost a little bit of equity here. Who lost more? You know, I think like both sides a little bit equity down. Probably it's better for Black, but Black needs to show something now. And this could be the time.
Yeah.
Very often you make 1 point and hit one checker and you're clearly up in the position. Yeah.
The volatility just went up sky high, or relatively high, which means you leave less vertical double,
Yeah.
less equity or less winning chances.
Yeah. Let's have a look at, there's so many good numbers like 3-1, 4-1, double 1, double 2, double 3, double 4, 5-3, 4-3. Yeah, there's like a bunch of numbers where you come to a high lead.
But still, the take is very reasonable. I agree with.
Yeah, good call, Michael. Good call. Oliver is putting a lot of effort in this game, and I'm sure he finds a reference for this. No time to rush at all. There's no, you can leave yourself time to count the race exactly.
And it's another one of those positions where if you have enough time left, it makes a lot of sense to go through all of White's rolls, all 21 rolls. And
absolutely. If you can figure out something, put the effort in. Yeah. It's definitely equity up, and you see it is a tough decision because Jacques tells us the answer, it's borderline. Yeah. So this is very hard if it's borderline to see, you know.
Because you don't know that you can't make a big mistake.
Exactly. If they knew it's exactly borderline, what would they do? They also wouldn't know, maybe. Yeah. The contact is not to their favor, and the race is not to their favor either. So how do they win it? By rest chances, accumulated rest chances. This is never the recipe for a snap take, but you want to squeeze everything out and think carefully. I like the job they are doing here.
How do you play a 4-3 with white? Yes, you hit and make a point.
So the 3 is like mandatory. You hit with the 3, yeah, and then you probably reduce shots and make the 3 point, I guess. Yeah. So always play the common part and then worry about the rest. Yeah, only one play. Cannot leave a double shot. You're up in the race.
This might be one of the situations why you're racing with Black.
Mm-hmm. But you can still get a chance, like with a 4-6, with a 1-6. 4-5, it would be, if you don't roll a high double, it's probably worse to stay. There is positive shot equity.
The question is, will Black run with a 5 or 6?
It depends on the kicker. If it's like a 5-1, probably not. If it's like a 5-6, probably yes. Huh? No, you're absolutely right. Not too many games. So, okay, so there's really no decision. It's a forced move. And it was also rewarded waiting. I mean, they did better.
Almost, I think.
Yeah, it's too much wastage and it's too close if they can't dump the 6 point. They have to do this play, and now it's about the 4. Oh, and double four the second time in a row. What a killer! What a killer!
Who's that? No gammons. Who was that?
Yeah, but for the black side, who would have thought that? You know, I
Black
still.
goes for the gammon now.
It's
That's the
yeah,
gammon. That's
this
the beauty
is,
of the gammon.
well, it's still a big underdog. I think there's maybe around like 25% now, maybe 30. Not that much. Now after the 6, should be around 20%. And here is a shot. We are ready for another swing. We are now ready for another swing. Oh, and we see the 4.
We see the 4.
3 checkers off.
So when do we cube here? Gap.
It's a high gap and 3 checkers off. So, well, the cube is on black side.
Okay.
So
Problem solved.
Yeah, problem solved. Right.
That's lucky.
This gives good control. Yeah.
I don't. Why
You don't like it? It's like 4-1, 4-2 is, of course, it's good when you stand there. With 4-3 and 4-5, it's okay you stand there.
move forward?
Yeah.
Yes, to be honest.
Yeah, it's better on 4-6 and 4-4. You could also actually go to the 8 because 4-4 is a winner anyhow. So just put yourself on the winner and get direct contact. Yeah.
But you lose outfield coverage. Builder, or you want a slot? Or?
No, you advanced. There was a wasn't it a 5-2? So you would have a good outfield coverage 18-16 and 13-8.
Mm-hmm.
The banana split, it actually can be a banana split position, but this is difficult. This is difficult. It has some characteristics of a banana split position, but
Jens or Yappi is already considering maybe a future recube. Hi Jens, nice to have you in the chat.
yeah. I missed you the past days. I hope you were present, but you were not vocal in the chat. Good, you're here now. Actually, you're in the neighborhood. You should be present here live. I passed Rhine by the train when I came to Aachen. Thought about you.
So, sending to Yappi.
Yeah, first the hit, then the cube.
Gammon trap after 4-5.
Yeah. You want to keep your spares to for a smooth pair off. Also, it's better for 5-5. One of the worst rolls. Still white is a favorite. 6 is badly needed of Anne-Sophie. And 6-5 is a great shot.
Maybe new favorite. Huh?
It's very close. They must be favorite with the cube ownership. Yeah. You're right. With the cube ownership, it's all about the cube ownership here. Oh, and this is another great shake. Yeah. Now they are clearly favorite. Yeah.
Draw position 1, 2, 6. Double draw.
white has like 4 checkers off. Is that right?
Yeah, I see a 6 roll position for black. And
Yeah, 4
4.5
checkers
or
off and
6
3
off.
checkers off
Yeah.
for black.
But far fewer
yeah.
good doubles for white. So
Yeah, I agree.
that must be off.
Yeah, that must be cube action.
Yeah,
But
sure, I'm wrong. I don't believe that.
it could be also close. It could be just also close. Sometimes it's not always crystal clear. Oh, Jacques provides us with knowledge. It was a no double. Okay. But that was yesterday, the no double. Ah, it was a redouble. Okay. The no double was an error. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Take everything back and insist on the opposite.
It was checker on top of the other and miscounted
No.
row.
Yeah.
It made sense, but I couldn't imagine that Oliver.
It makes sense that you were right?
No, I'm really respecting Oliver's skills.
Yeah.
He's a G2 or something like that, and young and talented player. So.
Absolutely, but also it's a big grind. We're sitting here for the 4th days. Every day is a lot of decisions, so you're getting used up. It is sport. After you run a marathon, your sprint qualities are getting less. So this is just like after you took like 4,000 decisions. It's getting harder and harder to stay precise.
Maybe he has other reasons to not disagree with his partner. No, just kidding.
Yeah, this is the late hours here. Huh? You could get a little bit moody. Yeah, so this is a very strong cube. It's a very strong cube, but they haven't lost their market yet.
Looks rubbish for me.
With 74%, or well, every recube is a different consideration in a match, no matter what the score is. But
take point should a little bit higher, because your opponent gets to 5 away.
Sure, but 26 is something, 26 is a little. We have 26% winning chances. Okay, must be close.
I agree with the pass.
Okay.
Pass is an error of 104.
Yeah, I mean 26% is quite high.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we see the partner, Mr. Kasuman. The camera has moved, or the players changed. Big shuffling around. Five away, 7 away. It's an interesting scores.
I did not like the 3-2 trailing 2-0, to be honest.
Okay,
but like it at all. But
so you would make the gammon move and come down with 2 from the midpoint.
3-2 is not so clear than with 4-3.
Yeah.
3-2, the split is in neutral score is more clear.
Yeah. This is a score where I wouldn't make too many adjustments. I mean, especially right at the beginning.
Yeah, I guess it has to be close. Most likely.
White is a small favorite in this position, but it's all very early on. Double 5, not so small anymore. Double hit. Wow, also the guy on the 11 gets attacked, bringing down a great builder for the 5 point. So we might see soon cube action.
After double 6 for sure.
After 5-6 for sure also.
After 5-6.
Yeah, a lot of sixes are
not enough.
Yeah. Can we see a double tiger here?
Yes.
You want to see blood here, right?
Yeah, when we just make the 9, they have so many chances to make an advanced anchor. And
Yeah, but I mean, you sack your lead. I like the double tiger, but I'm not sure at all. Very good move from Kasuman. He sets up both plays and then makes his decision.
if I'm not sure, I always learned this from Dirk. If I'm not sure about a decision, and in doubt, I go with the what is the score calling for.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
And the score is calling for a gammon, right?
It's for aggression.
For
And
action.
if I'm not sure, what would I
Okay.
do at money or
Mhm.
equal score? Because that is a fact. I know I need more,
Mhm.
and the position is always judgment. And
What I like here that it's less of a rule of thumb, but more like it teaches you a little bit to develop a feel for the situation. Yeah, so I like this kind of advice.
yeah, I think
Yeah, Jacques, I don't think it's illegal. I personally prefer if everybody has the same position.
I do think the player should feel comfortable, but I think if they get streamed, they should at least adapt a little bit to the director.
Yeah, I don't have a about the doubles. I don't have a clear idea. In a single match, I don't like it if one of the people stand up while the other is sitting. In a double match, it's a little bit different because maybe the guy, well, maybe he needs it.
You're already in the play on phase, or what is going on?
So this is a very strong and powerful position for white. And if black can't perform, this might be already too good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What did we miss? What happened here so far? Distracted?
Well, the clock is running, so they don't have a dispute about the position. They just have a dispute about the play. Yeah. They would stop the clock if there would be a dispute.
I'm confused. Yeah. Where did the 4 checkers on the ace point? Confused.
Well, I think we got carried away in a conversation, and meanwhile, some action happened. So let's pay more attention.
Yeah. Let's focus.
Let's come back to our chat here and to the position. 1-5, one of many possibilities. My eye isn't that fast, and it's a later hour. Okay, I like the previous setup better. Are there more? Is there more plays involved maybe? Mm-hmm. From my consideration, I haven't seen a more convincing move.
Yeah, difficult. We agree, Axel.
Mm-hmm. Now 6-1. This is you don't want to make the bar point. Well, you would make it, but if you hadn't have so much to do on the other side, yeah, you really have to unstack. I like this idea.
And now the opponent made checkers to attack. It's the perfect time to spread out your checkers, go for flexibility and for advanced anchor.
Mm-hmm.
But not sure. No, this can't be right. Can't play a priming game with 5 checkers back. Mobilize your forces.
The point doesn't accomplish enough you need to develop your position, and you really lack of flexibility, and you lose a lot of gammons also from this pounded ace point. Yeah.
I like this one.
It accomplished way more. There's no strong attacks from white. There's only 8 men in the zone. So
I would really be surprised.
You're very dependent on a hit. You probably find yourself ending up on the bar with 4 men on the ace, and if you don't hit, There's not much of position left for you.
I like it that they're thinking about cubing.
Yeah. This Danish-German double seems to have a very good dynamic. Yeah.
But I never had a similar position like that. So
Good strategic understanding.
Yeah.
You never had this position as black or never as white?
No, a position like that with 4 checkers on. Opponent has 4 checkers on.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean,
It's an attacking.
I know you play for like 40 years, and in the past this was very common that
No.
people have like 4 checkers on the ace.
I missed 20 years.
Yeah.
Double take here.
So Jacques provides us again with great knowledge on stacking beads, making the bar, but only by a little.
I like it, especially it's a score you have to adapt a little.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you don't.
Well, technically, it might not be a double, but I think it puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. Yeah,
Yeah.
You immediately you have like you also perceive these positions emotionally. No, he doesn't. He just perceives it scientifically. He understands this is a snap take. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they made the bar point.
And I would get good sixes. Yeah, that's my move at least. Yeah. Very good take from Oliver and Sophie.
Now I'm confused. Double take here and take.
And now there's an infield point, and probably the 5 point because you want to have a compact position with that many men back.
Yeah.
You need some additional priming strength to equalize the position as soon as possible. 1-5 is a very poor entry. Now they really regret that the cube ownership changed already. Yeah. I see nothing else in the hit. Is there any option of another play? They hesitate, they're not happy. Oh, really? Really? There would have been a big swing on that roll, you know? Yeah. But of course, that doesn't count, you know. After roll analyses are usually not of high quality.
This game may take a while here.
Yeah, this is good for the audience.
So,
I hope more people zoom in quickly.
It's not so easy to get an efficient recube in. Most likely, things turn well. They will play for an undoubled gammon.
Yeah, that can very well happen, and
yes.
maybe it could be a long game, but maybe it's a short match.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4-1, yeah. The ace is happy news, but where? I don't think you want to lose the outfield.
No.
What about hitting on the 5?
5 or 7.
Isn't this the point you desire to make?
Yeah. The best.
Yeah, a couple of 6s don't hit you, and a couple of other numbers don't hit you either.
Because still prefer the 5 point to the 7 point, and these are not fewer shots. I can't be fewer shots. So it's
not really.
Of
Of course,
don't like to hit with your last spare, but it's too early on the 5. I think I agree with you. Let's see.
As we had this before, just the reward is way higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
The risk isn't way higher, but the reward is way higher. If you once you slotted the 5 point, you don't get hit. It's way easier to make it, and this is the point. It's a key point to make.
And you have 5 checkers black.
How happy are they didn't listen to us?
5 checkers black also need that purity in the front. It's very important. So it's what's the perfect place for the third check on the 6? It's a 5.
Oh, what a big change here!
Wow.
I mean, we with our play would be really screwed, you know. And now they this is what a big swing. So I'm if I see these sequences, I'm not sure at all. I don't want to.
that kind of play would I say. I would totally surprised if I'm wrong.
Yeah. This can be right, but the same, there's also a silent play, and that can be also right with 5 men back on the other side. You could just hop out to the 16 and go 24-22. That could be right also. Because the 17 point has some value. Being hit on the 10 can really cost you.
Yeah.
And it's a kind of 6 duplication when you run out from the 21, and the 24 guys are really badly placed. You are faster as white, so you don't really need to hit to gain in the race. Just go to the 17, right? So the key idea is to split the back checkers, because you have a racing advantage. Jacques confirms, Axel confirms. So let's have a vote and tell them. I love these kind of positions because it gives you so much to think, and when you see the right play, you know, you really understand so much about the needs of the situation. Yeah, these are kind of these outfield control, multiple possibilities, difficult positions. These are one of my favorite positions.
Not resist to hit.
And now you get hit back, and that can seriously hurt you. Could hit many ways, can hit in the outfield, can also hit on the 4 point, which is the next point you would love to make. Yeah, keeping your anchor, as the anchor is an asset, but it's not clear. This looks also really good, actually. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you're basically only afraid of double aces.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a close call.
Why not 6-4?
It is a sexy play, you have to admit that. That is what McGrill would say.
Hitting the 4 point. I agree with Jacques.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's his recommendation or XG.
Jacques is a very modest guy. When he writes in the chat, it's XG. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because the anchor is still super important at the 10 point, so you can't. I think it's not a good idea to hit.
Well, it's a perfect idea to hit. It's just not clear where.
Yeah, I really like this. And not because of XG.
I wouldn't be surprised if these plays are close. Yeah. And only a small detail would just shift it to another move. Yeah. I mean, it only takes a real small detail.
Absolutely.
When I did like researches with Paul McGrill, he loved to move one checker in positions to make another play right and the previous right play to a blunder. And I did a lot of researches in position to just change one checker to get a different result. That's a very complex position. Yeah, second choice is hit on the 15. It's an equity loss of 0.66. So this is, it is serious, but whenever we look at these positions, we don't see numbers. We need to find reasons for the moves and understand the dynamics. Always look at the dynamics. How will the board shift? How will the position look after the next response? Yeah. What position have you left when you're on roll again? Yeah. I love that they take their time. I really love this.
Yeah.
This is a great position. This is a sexy play, I tell you this. Yeah, it's not right here, but it's definitely worth looking at. Yeah, set it up correctly, right? When you set up positions, put them back completely. And now help yourself and your eyes and your judgment by setting up the other move. It's easier to see the merits when you set it up. It's your right. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oliver, good idea.
good job.
Anchor is an asset. Keep the anchor and go for the next best point.
Jumping.
Basically, this idea is also there's not so many other plays.
Yeah, 10-4 is ugly position really. 7-1 is.
Right, and it's a kind of two duplication. You basically want to flood the outfield.
Yeah, and you have connection to the other plot. You mentioned previously that the plots take care of it themselves. I like this concept. Yeah.
Plots protecting plots, especially when the threat comes from how do you call it when the point there are no spares from what's the term again? I'm losing words. From a strip, yeah. When the threat's coming from a strip point, very often you can play very blottish because the opponent hits and leaves another blots back, and then you often get more shots at him than he has at you. So
nice.
Yeah, this is a great return. Yeah. We've seen a lot of quality moves from these from this pairing.
Yeah, but he played 10-4. Like that. What?
Played 10-4.
The move before? Or where did the third checker on the 4-point, White's 4-point come from? Where we said he should jump out, he didn't, or?
I lost track. With a 2-5. Yeah, with a 2-5 they didn't, but it was also a very, delicate play. This is not, they're like these ABC moves, and you really have to know them. They appear so often, so they're like standard moves, most common positions. As a good player, you must specially know them, not to lose too much equity. But this is not a very common position type, and this shows understanding and feeling of the game. And you're rated to get some of these positions wrong. 4-2 and a hit. Oh,
I would say nice try.
Well, this is that can be also taken as an insight. For sure, this was just a misperception. Yeah.
The viewers get my jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, the sound of silence. This is just so interesting what happens here. Black has the upper hand, but this high lead stops them from doubling. Duplicating the threes. You want to reduce the spectrum. Of course, you could also duplicate fives, but you want to get nearer. It's a benefit of you. The checkers are also less connected, less shots. What's mandatory is, to split the back checkers. This is a mandatory part. The ace is really clear, and then you think about the three. So the common part is not hitting in the outfield. The common part is 24-23. And then take a deep breath and make another good move.
I might have.
For 300 you would do it? You think it just costs 300? Give me 300, I make every move. I make any move. Okay. Back to serious now. Well, if black gets lucky, it wins a gammon. So why would it cube? Why would you cube? Must be a very small window when you win gammons with this lead to turn a 4 cube.
This also shows why you can double earlier for the initial double.
Right, it's because it's exactly. It's another good proof. What's happening at that score. It's so hard to touch the recube. There's hardly any recube weak for the leading side. Yeah, if things go well, you pick up a gammon. If they don't go well, you're happy that you still have cube ownership. Yeah.
Basically, it's double match point. It's now, if you lose it 6-0,
Yeah.
so the cube will come back very
soon,
very
right?
quick.
Yeah.
So it's
They don't even need 50%.
even earlier because
Yeah.
Gammon loses the match. So, but of course,
5-1 is a monster of a roll. I mean, first give up the 6 point, then remake it. That doesn't happen very often. And you need to get out. It's ugly, but there's no other 6. They will play the right 6. They will play the right 6. I think it's just that they don't like the roll. It can't really be a question what 6 to move. I mean, there's only 2 6s you can think of, and I mean the damage is done with if you hit you with a 2, the game is basically over. And if you got hit with a 3, you can easier recover than they hit you on your own bar. Must get out. Yeah, this is for us spectators is way easier. It's nothing on stake, and I see the position clearly. I'm not buffeted here at all. But very often in human perception, the losses get dramatized. You see these losses, and when you're afraid of the losses, then you count the shots. And when you start counting the shots, you get the wrong picture. Yeah. You should look for winning this game, not for losing this game. If you look for losing this game, you get scared, then you dramatize these shots. You see there's a 10 and a 3, on the other hand, only a 2. Perfect play, very well done. Yeah, it was a hard time for them. This is the only move. Yeah. 3 was another hell of a roll, but it's not over. Roll a 1 and you get your chances in this game. You still get your chances. Big question, should they go for the bar and keep the guy slotted? This is a big question.
I would have moved to the 12 point to have a direct cover for the bar before, instead of stepping out to the 15, but I'm not sure. It's more flexible, more outfield control. I'd love to have a direct 5 too.
You have such a strong position already, and it's not so... I'm undecided. I need to look deeper into it. You get a lot of really sexy positions in this match. I mean, that's not. This is not of the usual stuff. This is great content they're providing. We don't even have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this should be like the least shots. But do you, this, as I said, if you're strong, you don't need to have this concept of poverty reducing shots. You should think about your strengths. It could very well also feature the strengths. Yes, and I like this move. Right, don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for the trap. Just walk with the next 6. Blitzing and escaping, there's too much to do, and they just roll a 1 and you're screwed and it's over. Yeah.
Get your chances later when you have
I think so too. Yeah. Good move. The chat is so silent, you can hear a needle falling on the floor. They're all excited, just like us.
Maybe many viewers from Germany, so it's almost that time here.
Yeah. We deserve some viewers from America at that time. Yeah. East Coast, West Coast, come on.
I guess they have their own stuff. So.
Yeah. Not right now. Wisconsin just finished, so now we have the monopole of streaming right now.
Yeah.
And this year, I don't want to bet on this decision. I mean, of course, sixes don't grow on trees, and you have to go out at a certain point. But here, I really don't want to be too vocal. It's all these positioners are really, there's a lot of music in them. Three one. Stay back, slot the point. Yeah. Five two. Very strong for black, yeah. Yeah, no big. It's difficult to create swings for white, especially now. All swing starts with an ace. Well, not much to say. I think. How many gammons you think there's? Things should be like with the guy on the bar and the two spares on the seven. He first has to enter, and then there's three on the ace. So I think it's about 50%, 55% maybe even. As long as he's still on the bar, must be over 50% now. Lila created a word for this. Make the mountain, break the mountain. 1-6. Yes, you have to do that. You absolutely have to do this. You just hope there's no two. You really hope that there's no two, but you have no other choice. You can't stay back. It's way less gammons when you jump out. You're unlikely to get hit. They will make the right move, but the time is running. I mean, they figure out so many good moves, but they take a lot of time for them. This should be like common knowledge. You can't move this chair to your checker to your ace point.
Yeah.
You can't do it. Very good move. Yeah. Brave and good. Yeah. You have a lot of shot equity, and I don't think that's really bad. I think this goes into the right direction to make a point here. Just think you get a shot and then you have no board. You know, how horrible is this? A chance to turn it around and then you have no threats. The 5 is not mandatory, but it makes 2 crossover, and this is the only play which makes 2 crossover without wastage. Good checker play from the Danish-German double, Kulpers and Kasuman. We could see a shot next turn. There are 6 bad numbers. That's not one of them. Now there are more bad numbers. Now it's 9.
What? It's an awesome roll.
Yeah, This is it's almost cruel to think about it even, you know. I mean, this is it shouldn't be against Geneva Conventions, you know. You just move it silently, you know, and
I guess it just can't be.
Yeah. Give the opponents the mercy of a fast death, you know. Don't. At least they saved the gammon. Yeah, they saved the gammon. This is an accomplishment in this position.
3 away, 7 away.
Exactly. So Anna Sophia and Oliver, they're big favorites in this match. But there can be a lot of games left. They all vote for a break, or is there a big shuffle around? I think they go for a break. It was a very long game.
Yeah.
And it's good to take a break because you should also consult about the way you proceed now with the shortage of time. Yeah, there is a shortage of time. Jacques, yeah, well, I don't have that powers, believe me. Yeah, I would use them for my roles and not for the weather. Yeah, so, but nature needs the rain. Yeah, we had too many dry days, and at least in the past week, and we had quite a wet June, I think, but good now.
We take a short break, short breath outside as well. And take
At least we open the windows to get it a little bit more chilly. Yeah. So our room is connected with the streaming room where the player sits over a little court. So there's a courtyard, and if we open the windows, they might be able to hear us. So we have to play with closed windows, and this is still very hot in here. My next tournament, so I can tell you for sure my next tournament is Birmingham. Yeah, the UK Open, I'm looking forward to it. And I pre-registered for it months ago. I visited my friend Julian Minwala. Oh, okay. We are back on the phone, and now we are back on the micro. Yeah, so my next tournament is Birmingham. Looking forward to it. It comes up next weekend already, or the over next weekend. Yeah. And then probably I have like a month rest till I join Dubai. What's your next tournament, Jacques? Rainer, can we see how many people are watching in total? I would be curious. Well, I consider what I do work, but it's also my passion. Yeah, Neu-Isenburg is a lovely tournament. I've been there for the bigger one, for the 2-day tournament. And I like the location, I like the atmosphere. And I think it's brilliantly run by Marcel Geist. I think he makes a very good tournament director. He takes the thing very serious and very considerate. I like the software, I like his efforts. If I would live in the area, I always would join these tournaments. Yeah. Unfortunately, too often I'm out of the country. We aren't able, right? We cannot see the Facebook.
But the viewers
page.
can help. They have it on the.
Right, Jacques, can you tell us how many people are watching? We have no access to that information. Hope not everybody went to break. Or locked off. 40 people are watching. At least something, yeah. At least something. And I understand now it's hard to call people to tell them to watch. It's it's around midnight, you know. only close friends can be called. Denise, are you still here?
I think breaks should not be allowed in this. Just
Breaks shouldn't be, yeah.
just emergency breaks for,
Yeah.
but not tactical breaks. We are a sport here, so
This is a sport, but this is some sports have breaks, and there's a research about how long you can keep your focus high. So the maximum of high focus is like 2 hours, and you can have a good focus maybe for 4 hours if you are trained, have expertise in this field. Yeah, but most of the players have already like 2 or 3 matches behind on this day, or maybe like 4 hours of high focus. So I support at that time having a break. Yeah. And it's only like 10 minutes. Yeah.
So the viewers want to know your secrets, Tobias. Now it's getting serious.
So of course, I mean, I play for like more than 30 years. So I changed my studying methods. So basically, you need to have footage of your own moves and like recorded matches, or you can have also play against the machine. And the important thing is you have to fall in love with your mistakes. I mean, you see. Basically, I made an interview with Rainer on his site, and I said there aren't really mistakes. You're not supposed to lose because you lost equity. You know, you just misperceived a position. Yeah, and equity loss doesn't mean you should lose now. It just means you lost a certain percentage. Yeah. And you want to train your eye for the detail. You want to understand why the computer tells you there's more equity in another play. Yeah, and you want to accumulate all these details. You must, without love and dedication, it's very hard to improve. Yeah, so it's basically a way of perceiving. It's basically a way of seeing this. It's not only a method, it's more like you just really enjoy to get better. Curiosity, you know, don't punish yourself for losing equity. Just make sure it doesn't happen again in the same position. I hope this helps you a little bit. So players coming back. And about learning and advancing, you find a lot of footage on Rainer's site. This is one of his major topics, I think, you know, how to improve.
Yeah.
And about positions, how to archivate these positions, which way, you know, and just can recommend you to look at his research. So much public knowledge. He's a good provider.
So the idea is study more, play less, if you want to improve.
Well, on the other hand, for the performance, you need to train that part also.
Of course.
Yeah. So there's not a golden ratio, and of course, there's space for individual methods too. Yeah.
Especially you need live practice, because it's something completely different than online.
Mm-hmm.
So, and
yeah,
to be ready for big live tournaments, you need quite a few hours of practice.
And Falafel always said, "Get your hands dirty." You know, if you're afraid of work, you know, it's very hard to improve. You know. I mean, get your hands dirty. Try to figure out the things you don't like to figure out. Practice the things you're not happy about. You know, go wherever it hurts, you know. It's like, I mean, we all know this as a child. You have this aching tooth, and you always go with the tongue to it if it's still aching, you know. And actually, this is how you should do with the backgammon positions you can't handle well. You know, you always you wanna touch it until you figured it out, until it stops hurting, yeah, or the tooth is out.
So I think we are still waiting for Robin to come back.
Yeah, and Mr. Kasuman, we have a limited picture here. We don't know who is missing exactly and who is standing behind or not in maybe in a dead spot. With a 6 die. Yes, and this is one. This is actually a very difficult topic. You know, there's no. It's not a simple rule of thumb. It depends. I remember in the past, people would show you a position with 7 checkers, and then I ask, where are the other 23? Ah, that doesn't matter. You know, I mean,
but there is a free Anki deck, bar split deck with 25 positions compiled by Dirk, where it's the matter, should I split to the opponent's bar or not?
So did you hear this, Jacques? There's free provided knowledge, especially about this thing on Reiner's webpage.
So just go to xg2anki, number 2, xg2anki.de, and there you can directly download all the free stuff. And one of it is bar split from Dirk.
It sounded a little bit cryptic. If you weren't fast enough, just Google Rainer Birkle, and you will probably also come to the webpage. Yeah.
And it's even with video footage. So on every card you can click on the video, then you will see the comment from Dirk explaining the position.
Fantastic. So we also have a workshop here.
Okay, now lost both, not only Oliver, but also partner.
Yeah, but we didn't lose our nerves and we didn't lose the anticipation to see how this match continues. Maybe they play already. There's a little delay. There's a wanted delay. I think it could be possible. It doesn't mind if you have a look, but so the delay is wanted to avoid that people have like an electronic device, like a smartwatch, and just like maybe a friend says, oh, you made a great decision, don't forget the double, you know, it could be like an innocent remark, but it actually would be cheating. And if with this serious delay, that can't happen, yeah, especially with the shortened time left. Everybody gets a coffee now, don't fall asleep. Whatever gets you through the night, it's all right.
So what's on the schedule for tomorrow? Is there anything which we could...
Yes, there is. Yeah, man, tomorrow, this is a big day. We see the final of the defeated at 1 o'clock. And on the commentary will be the beloved Michel Lamotte, together with Dirk, the Super Grandmaster. So this is what happens at 1 o'clock. And afterwards, we see, like at 4:30, I think, is another match of the knockout stage of the WBGF first doubles event. And this might be commented from me and Rainer, if Rainer has time and is not busy.
Would love to, but
yeah,
at
fantastic.
3 o'clock I play the Pro-Am double.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I hope I'm not left alone. Yeah, maybe Michel is joining me, so we don't know yet. But I will be there for sure at 4:30 for the second match, for the second stream match, and the first stream match is with Dirk Schiemann and Michel Lamotte, the final of the defeated bracket. playing out the finalist of the first Charlemagne Open tournament. And this is at 1 o'clock. It's a German-Norwegian final. Maybe there's a medical indication. We don't know this.
I hope not.
We all don't hope so, but it happened before and it can happen again. Yeah.
I was about to modify my request regarding no breaks in a 7-point match. Maybe no breaks after midnight.
No breaks after midnight, right? Like the gremlins. Yeah, don't feed them. Don't feed them after midnight and don't get them wet. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Back, I think.
Yeah,
We get
that
some
was
action.
clearly to see. Yeah.
So 3 away, 7 away. Okay, even clearer than normal at that score.
Absolutely. For one. Yeah.
Good, I guess.
Yeah, moving up. Good strategy. If they can link up and make the anchor, then they control all quadrants. And basically, we see then very soon cube action.
Maybe duping force by playing 2 down. Same if the opponent needs force to make the anchor.
I like your suggestion. Yeah, I think this is a good move.
But you have, where's the alternative?
Right. Yeah. Again, a duplication concept of poverty. Yeah, it's not a good role. Yeah. You want to reduce the spectrum of good rolls of your opponent. Yeah. Very good cube action. I like this. Yeah.
Yeah. Build a prime, you can hit.
Too many options. Yeah.
Opponent has almost that cube.
15 hits, like 9 pointing numbers on the. Okay, some of them are already in the hits.
I will still take, but it's not that you laugh at the cube.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, you want to make sure with this lead, yeah, and not be.
You have to take it.
Yeah, there's nobody on the bar. It's like third sequence.
Quite nice. Hitting and
all fours are great. Yeah, all fours are great, and of course you don't anchor, you hit. Having all fours is great also on the other side, just a little less great. And I think you have a heavy 4-point now, equalize the board strength and don't leave blobs. Yeah, yeah, this is a good call, Anne-Sophie. Yeah,
your midpoint.
She has a really good feel for the situation. Very good. So
yes.
Run, Forest. Yeah. There's no business staying back. Also a 3 duplication, but by accident, you know. They would run with other numbers too. But it's nice to have an additional aspect here, yeah? I mean, it's... they didn't work for the duplication, but they got it for free. Yeah, making a point must be superior.
Yep.
They can be hitting right away.
Each additional point is additional coverage for your plots on the other side, because open hits are getting more dangerous for the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Indirect.
So the cube is turned, they have a 4-0 lead, so it makes sense to think about that move, but it doesn't make sense to think about it too long.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
You may take some games here. Isn't this much?
Mm-hmm. They transpose the point. This is way better to have the 10. It's an active point for the prime and also threatening the blot on the own 4. 6-4, the best you can do, but now there's really music. Wow, 2-4, that's a hell of a number. It's a double hitter. It could be well be a 3-point match after this game.
What I was about to say.
Yeah.
3-way, 3-way.
And this is another strong number. Hits again. makes a point, hits again, and plays to the bar. I think you need to have it compact. So you get an insta 5 prime even if you get hit with the next 6 from the bar.
But they are both a little bit short on time. Huh?
Not so crucial. I mean, just imagine it would be 4-4, then they play a 3-point match and they would just have enough time. Yeah. But let's see for the development. It could be also, they could come in a squeeze, in a time squeeze. Don't do the time squeeze again. 1-5 is a beautiful roll. They get the better anchor. They could hop out or go to the 9. Yeah, the 1 is a desired number actually.
Yep.
Wow, this is a sexy move. I wouldn't have made it so fast. They got a big reward for it. Can't touch it. Do. Yeah.
You want with your match lead
and also you have no alternatives. Yeah. Even if you wouldn't want it, there's nothing else to play. Both plays were reasonable. Probably the difference is very small. Double 4 is a hell of a roll anyhow for black, and other than that, only 6-2 hits. Yeah. That was clearly equity up, making the bar point in this situation. White is up in the race, but not by a mile. Running is right. And action Jackson. Got a reward for that move. Oh, what a strong number, making 2 points. Wait a second. Yeah. She did it, yeah. She moved it quickly up and down, and then she did the other right ones. Yeah. That was very quick. Yeah, I think good reflex. Yeah, you can set it up. This provides you more numbers to make the bar. But with the 6s, you don't make the bar, you run out actually. 6-1, 6-2, you run out, you don't make the bar. Yeah, you don't make it, you run. Yeah. So maybe it didn't bring so much. Maybe you just create a joker by going slotting the bar. What's wrong on going 13-11? Well, they as long as they're winning gammons, why would they cube back? And when they start losing, they wouldn't cube back either. I mean, these situations, you hang on a long time. But for the theoretic, to answer the question, I don't have the numbers. I'm not. Johan Huig would know the numbers. Do you know the numbers?
I think it's not about the winning chances. Huh? It's more complicated like that.
Sure, because the gammons are involved, and there's. You have to imagine it's a little bit like a DJ pult. You know, you have all these switches. Yeah.
Yes. If it's a normal race, if you get a pass, it's 6-0. So this is 9%.
Mm-hmm.
So if the take point is so low, the doubling window is very narrow.
It's very narrow, of course.
Maybe
Yeah.
starting with 87 or something
Yeah.
like that.
And if you have any gammons, you know, probably the window is just closed.
And if you double too early, let's say in a race, the arrow is usually
Tremendous.
tremendous.
Yeah.
So usually you go for you double when you think it might be a pass.
Right. Yeah. Double when the fish stinks. So sorry for not answering this perfectly, but maybe you get an idea how we perceive it. This is, first of all, it's a really hard choice. Yeah, it can be right. It would. No, I can't go by my gut feeling here, and I really don't want to bet on that. Wow. There are some decisions where it's crystal clear to go out and to give all these shots. But I mean, one aspect of going out, all the other checkers are placed perfectly. Yeah. If all the other checkers are placed perfectly, always look at the one misplaced checker. Yeah. But if you do this, maybe you just go all the way. But yeah. I think if you do the 6 go all the way, it's less shots and 18-4 can never be right, but 14 can be right. Three-two is a monster of a roll, yeah. And now, of course, they continue to play on. It's good to be in, but now we could come closer to the point, but I still don't see it.
Yeah. Either. I wouldn't double this.
And you would take it, right?
I would take it.
Yeah, and then you would
reship.
Yeah.
You have 9%, and what makes it worse, the black also has
some blotting numbers, yeah,
and some gammon wins.
Yeah,
you kill them all, even it's only 5%, maybe 10 or whatever.
So it makes it bad for black because they could win the whole match anyhow. Yeah, and on the other hand, you know, they could lose the whole match.
Just win
16. It's not only more than 9. It says like 16 winning percentage in white's position. Yeah. Chuck comes up with the numbers.
Okay, that would be a big error to double. There's still no double, of course not. Yeah, because
Rob Adams is in the chat. Hello.
Because you have some gammons which you kill with your own double, and you're too far away from the cash point. Cash point is at 91.
Yeah, so we think actually that the window opens later. We think that the windows open around 91 or so.
No, it's closest, and it's small windows, so I would guess 87. But you can check in XG if you go to analyze cube information. You can see the doubling point. I think. It should be somewhere in the high 80s. So. But I don't remember these numbers. I only know the lower the take point is, the smaller the window gets. So it's just enough to more or less you go for the pass.
Thank you, Rob, for the feedback.
Hi, Rob. Nice to have you here.
6-1. So there's 2 shots to turn the game. There's 2 shots to turn the game. Either it's a 6-2 to 6 or a 4-6 6-4. Now it's a 6-4, and they don't grow on trees. Yeah, there's no 6-4 here in the cup. Black is winning in the sequence, but since it was 84%, how much did they gain? Hardly 7% or more, right? It was a fairly normal sequence.
And that's one of the things why match backgammon is so much more complicated than money game. Because in money game, usually cube action is interesting between 65 and 80, and we are used to estimate.
So they actually they gained enough. Black gained enough in the position to switch it to a double.
Yeah, this is really lucky if you hit the doubling window.
Yeah. And now there's a 6-2. It's double 2. If you could go through walls, it would hit also, but this 8 is blocked. Yeah.
Pretty thick wall.
Yeah, it's a pretty thick wall. Yeah. Well, this could be now. It's maybe more visible that the gain of black and the strength of the position.
Okay, they go for it.
It's hardly any more gammons, and
91%. Then it's
like the perfect action.
Should be. Yeah, then it was perfect, and it would be borderline take pass.
What really impressed me, Kuipers Kasuman, I didn't know the players before, and they made a lot of great decisions. Yeah, spot on.
But it's also, I don't want to be disrespectful, but it's also a little bit lucky in this situation to hit it perfectly. You will not do it all the time.
No, but they made a lot of good checker plays, hard decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Oliver is in the driver's seat. They changed places.
Yeah.
Maybe because just 2 minutes left. I assume that maybe Oliver is a stronger player.
Actually, yeah, they won a game and still they changed plays, but it could save some time. Yeah. To let the stronger player drive. Yeah.
Pretty important.
Yappy, from the Bonzo times. Yeah, Bonzo is still present, Kasuman is still present. Wow. I don't remember him, but I like the thinking. And I think he pairs up very well with Mr. Kuipers. By 4 makes a point. Not a shabby roll at all.
And again, we mentioned it so often at Crawford, you always have to check gammons matter or not. And here, at an even score, or odd away, it doesn't. So it's more or less double match point. Be a little bit careful with the deep back games because of the backgammons.
You're right. Yeah.
Expensive.
Six, 3. There's 2 ways. You could also make a point. But I think they choose the better one. Yeah, now it's less inviting to leave a shot.
Holding game again.
And you see here now it's worth slotting because you won't get an opportunity for a shot.
That's that. Good racing chances.
So, I mean, every game so far was extremely exciting. Now we can rest a little bit our brains because this is like a holding game, and so far no surprises. There's also no great cube action because the cube is not in the play. Yeah.
Don't weaken your board. That's for sure.
Don't weaken your board and don't run now because too many things are pointing on you. You give extra value to your opponent. To keep the situation active, maybe White decides to give a 4-5, 6-3. What's the race is the question. Well, they're a little bit short of time.
Yeah.
This is, for example, a good advice in a double that if one side is playing with a time shortage, maybe the other side could take care of making a running count, because the people can consult, and it would be valuable to have this information right now. I mean, now you don't need it anymore because there's no account-dependent checker play.
Yeah.
But the decision of volunteering the shot was for sure count-depending.
Yeah.
2-4, come on. Why don't you bear to win? Were you afraid of double sixes? With all the respect, I understand that there's a time shortage, but you still can use your delay time always. Yeah. You don't get a bonus. I mean, in the past, there have been time settings where it adds time when you don't use your delay time. And I've seen matches in Paris where people started out with 20 minutes and end up with 40 minutes on the clock with their time bank. But these settings aren't common anymore. So take your time, the time you get granted always. These 15 seconds are a lot. Yeah, it's 3 seconds more than in a single match. So there's always time to think a little at least.
Yeah, even if you're 100% sure, it may be the case that you overlooked something.
And I think,
double check. If
was a technical thing, the 4-2, I think the crossover is way more important, and also the distribution, than caring about double sixes. The race was too close for that.
Very good in the race.
Yeah. Wow.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I think they sent us to bed early.
Not so early. It's not so early. I wouldn't mind waiting, I tell you this. You know.
Let's see what the dice say.
Yeah.
What the dice say.
I'm ready for a DMP as well. You know, I'm really neutral, but I don't mind to stay here for a DMP.
Of course, we're always neutral. Just making sometimes.
Yeah.
Try to be a little bit funny. Entertaining.
So big edge for Black. Black is a very serious favorite. White needs 2 doubles to win this. And they must come soon. They're running out of time, you know. If you want them, better roll them now. Especially now. Yeah. Oh. This is, you see, if you tell them, they do it.
Is that possible?
And
no safety doublet. And
good shake.
Do we get another match, another game?
Yeah, now they are taking. No. Oh, yeah, the ace was already a loser. Yeah. Thank you very much for the match. Thank you for the viewing. Big hand for Anna-Sophie and Oliver. We saw a high-class, very entertaining match, and hope you all come back tomorrow to see more great action.
At 1 o'clock, you said, huh?
At 1 o'clock on the Aachen Festival channel.
Yeah, you see the finals, the grand final between Jürgen Grandstadt and...
No, Jürgen Grandstadt is waiting in the final. Now this is a match about his opponent. It's between Tillmann Schönchen and I think Martha is the name of
okay.
It's a Norwegian lady, and see you all back tomorrow at 1 on the Aachen Festival channel. Good night and thank you for staying with us.
Yeah, good night everybody. Bye-bye.
Danke, Rainer.
Mit dir. Hat Spaß gemacht.
Ja.